Look at that. We're live. And I forgot to do something. The getting set up stuff is it's always a lot of work. Okie dokie. We are going to do Boyd's at some point. I just don't know when. So I got I got this somewhat working last night yesterday. With all the head pain that I was having. I should actually probably take some meds. I'll be right back. I left my meds in the other room. My doctor asked me yesterday if I need more another prescription, and I'm assuming it would be for pain meds. Nicely. Oh wait, fuck. These are the wrong pain meds. I wasn't gonna take prescription pain meds. I was gonna take Tylenol. I forgot if set pause was virtual or not. It is. It is virtual. Fucking dope. Okay. Uh oh, it's public virtual. Actually, that does make sense. Wait. Oh, okay, yeah. Wait. So there's set pause and then there's pause. Server pause. And server pause is just set pause, if I remember correctly. Yeah, okay. Here, so what we want is result equal bool result response. And then this returns back. What's the return value of this? The result equals false. Where does this change? Else if not be paused. Oh, wait. True if it succeeded to pause. Oh, okay. Sweet. Do. If response, then we do I've got cap locks on. Damn it. And on game paused dot is bound. Now I believe is bound. No, so not is bound. Broadcast. Broadcast. Okay. There, now anytime we cause set pause, it does the broadcast. Okay. There we go. I'm back. So now all we have to do is call, get set pause, and we're done. I've now effectively made this just a little bit easier. Yeah. I still don't know why there's not like I guess like I kind of know why there's not a broadcast for that. And it kind of does make sense. Um um yeah, blueprint assignable doesn't necessarily mean that I care if it's actually bound. It just means that I want it to be available. But it does make me wonder why we don't have um a broadcast for that. Don't let clients remotely pause the game in shipping builds. Interesting. I never really thought about that, but like, I guess that means that this would have to be overwritten in certain style of game, a certain style of game, right? You can't override it. What? Huh? Because these aren't virtual, so they can't be overwritten. Even if I would argue some of these probably should be overwritable, just because like there are games where you want everybody to be able to pause, so the and like pause the server. So this kind of makes sense. But I guess there's other ways around this, right? But it feels like this should be doable. Hmm. I kind of want to flip this camera. Oh, right, because it's locked. You can't flip it. There we go. Now I can go like this. But when I go like this, you can't read this anymore. Okay, where were we here? I completely got rid of the enhanced input stuff inside of this player controller and moved it all over to blueprints. Now, okay, yeah. What were we working on here? Here we go. So here's what we're up to, right? Like there's our pause input. This fires and then it handles these two, right? Which in this case now we can go to the pause here. Now these don't need to be here at all, right? Because we're just set pause, right? Okay. Let's see. We can Oh no, this is still necessary, but we don't need to do the broadcast anymore. So we can just do this. But the issue that I'm having is that this here is having a problem with the handle pause, right? So this is firing here. Right? This is bound here. And handle game has ended. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, because I want this to be a little longer. Time attack here. Right now I've got this really short, so it pops up because we're having trouble with the we're working specifically on on uh on the we're working specifically on what's under timers. So right now we've got it at 10, and let's go to 120. Wait, I forgot to put my music on. There we go. I think my hearing's getting back to normal. Why is he not moving? Okay, anyway, sorry. I forgot that here, this is the issue that I'm having. The game paused, and there's something tying end game and game pause together. So maybe it wasn't Chill Hop that we were listening to. It was Chill EDM. I don't know. My audio's been kind of like off like crazy. So the match has ended. And we have this game mode that has the match has ended. Where do I have my match has ended delegate here? Handle match ended. Right. I have my set pause, which is going to be this one, which is handle pause game. This is probably going to cause a problem here. So this is the player controller and it's set pause that we want to deal with here. So we only want to do this if our response returns true. Actually, no, we don't care about that. We do care about the is bound, but we want the game mode here. So if you gameplay statistics, get game mode, get game state, and game state requires uworld. Wait, no, is it game mode or game state that has the broadcast here? Excuse me. Where's the chat, Jipitos? I was chatting with some people about the whole match has ended, match is ready to start, that kind of thing. And they're like, they don't see the purpose in using it outside of multiplayer. And I was just like, but like, it's kind of like a flow. To me, it's a flow that exists, right? And whether or not like you're doing an actual match thing, there's an entire flow here that just happens, right? By calling match end match and start match and stuff like that. But like, there's an entire flow here for like ready to start, ready to end, and stuff like that you can hook into, whether or not you're doing multiplayer or not, and whether or not the concept of like the idea of a match specifically, right? The word, like, regardless of whether or not the word match is right for your game or not is kind of like irrelevant, right? But like the idea of having like a set condition on a specific map can be really useful, right? Because like for me, like there's a match end, right? You've ran over all of the you've ran over all the heroes, right? So if you've ran over all the heroes, the match ends. Ready to start gives you there it is, has ended. Has match ended. Game state base. Yeah, okay, so I was right. U game state base. Here, and this returns a U world. This would be U game. No, it's A, right? A game state base. A game state base. Then we do this. Oh, this requires a get world game. Oh, I don't need this. That's beautiful. So if we do this, get game state. Yay. Okay. And this be get world. Yeah, but it's I don't think the yeah, it's not. So we're not gonna make something const where then the parent isn't const. Um do- what was I doing? Oh, right. We're ruling that out as but we're trying to figure out why the handle game has ended, which is effectively the broadcast, right? Where's my broadcast for that? That's game mode that has the broadcast for this. And okay, and then there's one default GM time attack C. That's not the one that I want. There's one blueprint usage. And that's in Truck-kun. That's explicitly in Truck-kun. Find usage. Here's my UI here. That gets called here, which handles this here. Okay. We're still like I wonder if like this match has ended is what's calling it. Trace debug or we'll say warn. I'm ending the match. Okay. Handle game has ended. Something's causing handle game has ended. So here's the I'm firing. That's fine. So that showed up. This. I'm ending the match. So match here is ending. What's causing it to end though? I entirely handle game pause. Wait, why is this here? Well, at least I finally found it. That took time. So how's it going? It's going good, and I completely forgot to put something up here, so I totally was missing stuff. Title is irresistible. Fucking just ignoring chat. I'm doing good. I'm doing good, and I'm sorry I was ignoring. I stay unseen. I'm sorry. I was. Today's been an interesting day, apparently. I was like just so focused on. It's all good. How are things, Chrono and Coffee? uh, Kotfi? Did I get it right? I don't think I got it right. It's going. Don't know good or bad yet. Still too early in the day, right? I wasn't going to watch stream today, but the title is irresistible. Is my title here? Oh yeah. I'm working on my on my. No one can pronounce that correctly. It mistyped on purpose. Oh, okay. So I'm not crazy. Wait, where am I? There we go. Okay, let's see if pause works now. Well, that's not good. I think I found an error. Yeah, the I think I got to turn down the volume of the female grunts a little bit. They're a bit loud. The controller here. It's not a bug. It's a special feature for people with absolute. When you hear the sound effects moaning, when the suppose. I feel like maybe we should go for completed rather than triggered. That way it's effectively the on up, right? And I don't think it fires again after here. So let's do a screen debug. Sorry. Screen print text. Brain surgery. It's good times. Isekai track is too important that I forgot coding my own project. Yeah, so it's not firing after the pause. That makes sense, actually. Isekai track is too important that I forgot. Hell yeah. Okay, so can I make this work even when paused? Let's see. I go to the context. So I'm just trying to think here. I think here, pause. What if I do this? Interesting. Okay, so I do have it set, so it should work on pause. Now the question may be, maybe we're on the menu context here. I wonder if there's a pause here. Mapping our option. Damn ads. Wait, you're back already? It says that you still have 13 seconds. It was 1 minute. I don't know what happened. Hey, less ad is better because they're still giving me they're still giving it full credit. And that's all that I really care about. I only have the ads set up to prevent pre-rolls, and that's really about it. I wish that having Turbo got rid of pre-roll ads on my channel. That'd be fucking phenomenal. Inherit from settings action. Wonder if I go into the actual here. Go to pause. Trigger when paused. That's what I want right there. Still doesn't want to work. Where did the yellow come from? Like the yellow character? The yellow character is one of our is Payo. That's not the one that I wanted. Yeah, so the yellow character, her name is Payo. She's one of the heroes. So there's two different classes of characters. There's heroes and pedestrians. The pedestrians are the anime schoolgirl, which is this one, which she's going to be replaced, right? Entirely replaced with she'll be replaced with like office workers is the plan. we'll have a female office worker and a male office worker, and they're just going to be like a gradient color or a black or something like that, like a shadow kind of thing. And then we have heroes, and the heroes are the people that you're supposed to run over. And we've got Payo, Monkey Man. I have a model for this one, but I haven't imported it yet. we don't have male grunts in yet, but the male grunts are going to be a bit different anyways, because males grunt differently than females, Japanese females do. We're not going for a moan. that was never the intent. But female grunt sounds are like they're actually overtly sexual. I think it was Artlist. I think here they have the special effects one. Creative asset. Sound effects. Right? Yeah, so like anytime you 37 works. Yeah, my useless shit number 37 works. Wait, I don't think I understand. but yeah, so sorry, Pio is this is the this is the yellow character.
はいさんピッツァありがとうやばいなさ喉痛くてさ風邪ひいたかも風邪ひいたかもしれない
She's a really nice VTuber.
おはよういつものことだ
Yeah, I have permission. She's aware that she's in the game. She's actually provided some artwork for the game. She's a very, very talented artist. Yeah, great artist. I got really lucky when she agreed. But this is the artwork that we base the character off of. Now we also have the I don't know. Many. Don't worry, that's not a lot of tabs for me. We also have we have another VTuber that's going to go into here as well. So we've got 2 VTubers that are guaranteed in the game, and then we've got a handful of VTubers that are maybes. So Fazzy-san is excited about being in the game. She's really looking forward to getting ran over. And she's an Indonesian VTuber. Fazzy-san is obviously a Japanese VTuber, as you can tell by the Japanese characters, but incredibly talented artist. What's this button do? Wait, which button? And then we have Monkey Man, which I designed Monkey Man. So this one was designed by me. It's Monkey Man. Then there is this character here, which is this one's a maybe. We don't know if she's going to be in the game yet or not. Oh yeah, he's got a pink mouse. In an Isekai game. Sorry, I got my staples pulled out yesterday from my brain surgery, and it like is all right around here. So it's a bit sore. Oh yeah, so this one here, this one's Risu from Hololive. So for this one here, we're looking at doing. Wait, I think I've seen that one. Like I think I've seen this anime. Okay, yeah. She's not actually holding that. I have that book. Wait, I think I still have that book. I might not have that one anymore, but I have this one. Wait, no, that's not the one that I meant to grab. This is the one I meant to grab. Yeah. But I at least I had that book specifically. Yeah. Oh, that's perfect. Kitagawa. Love Kitagawa. She's great. Well, that one does not come through very well. I can show you the book that I'm working on right now. Oh, it's not going to come. This is the book that I'm working on right now. Best is Holy See, by the way. Totally, 10 out of 10. Is it actually a published book? I don't know if I would say in my bones or anything like that. It's more I want to learn more about lower level, like making, like I want to learn more about actually building engines and stuff like that, and getting more into lower level stuff. So I actually have to like touch things and stuff like that. But I just the biggest issue is that like it's got to be something that I do in my free time, like free time, when I'm not working on the game and stuff like that. Because I still want to actually get games built, and building an engine is just, especially a 3D engine, is like crazy. Maybe. Assembly is always nice. I've been trying to find something for when I don't feel like doing game dev. Sorry. I know many languages. Hey, your main language being C is great. My language right now is I guess it would, well, technically I guess it would be C++ because epic. Um, I did. I saw that you're 16 from Turkey. Um, well, I guess like knowing, so knowing languages, like learning new languages is pretty easy, right? And like the more languages you know, the easier it becomes, right? And especially if you started out with C, then like learning these other languages would be pretty simple. So, um, I wouldn't worry so much with like how many languages. I started with JS and then Java, then C. Oh, okay. Out of these, out of these languages, my favorite are C and C++, I think. I would worry more about like the projects that you've worked on. Confident in C? I know mostly the standard lib. Hey, at least you're doing socket programming. It sounds like you're on a good track. For me, the languages that I program in kind of professionally, If I open up Note. So my language is, what would it be? It'd be Elixir, Python, JS/TS. Yeah. I guess these are my 3 languages that I work with professionally. I want to do more professional work in C and C++ or something like that, but yeah. I plan on making a cast soon, and I need a function-based language. I plan Haskell too, though. If you're looking for a functional language, it's not that Elixir is a bad choice. I just wouldn't worry. Like I wouldn't say that Elixir is a great functional language. If what you really need is a functional language, I probably would suggest like Lisp or Haskell or something like that. If the goal is functional, F sharp, Lisp or Haskell would probably be a better bet than Elixir. Elixir, I would argue, is more of a web language. So it really depends on like what you need. I can't just do OOP. It feels weird. I need it to work with C. That's all I need. Well, there's like, why do you need a functional language is a better question. Like what problem are you trying to solve that a functional language would be better than a procedural language or an OOP language? Because you've got 2 different styles of language here. Well, 2. 3 because like C's procedural. C++ is kind of procedural, but it's very OOP. Java's OOP. I can't remember what Rust is. This is OOP. This is OOP. Procedural. This is kind of its own beast of a mix of kind of, sort of, a little bit OOP and procedural and whatever the fuck it is. I'm gonna make a symbolic math engine, also numerical math engine. Yeah, then Elixir is not the choice. Elixir is not a good choice then. I wouldn't pick Elixir for that. I would argue that if you want that, you're better off doing F sharp, Lisp, or Haskell. If you want to go functional for that. Yeah. Elixir, well, Elixir is a functional language. It doesn't operate like other functional languages. Because like Elixir is more like Elixir is very focused on one aspect and one aspect only. Because it comes from Erlang, and Erlang had a very specific use case, and that use case just happens to dominate the industry of programming right now, right? And it's only because as software developers and software engineers, there are so many jobs available for people working with web, and Elixir being a language, Erlang being a language that was specifically made for telco switches, like to program telco switches, makes it really good at doing networking. So if you're not doing network programming, that needs like incredible fault tolerance, then Erlang and Elixir are not good options. They're fundamentally bad options if you don't need the fault tolerance and the networking aspects. But if you need the fault tolerance or the networking aspects, they are great languages. They're amazing languages, right? So it kind of depends on like what do you need versus like why are you picking this language? It sounds like for the most part you could do it in C if you wanted to. You're a framework developer, so it changes a lot. Yeah. But again, I would argue that if you're looking for a functional language for doing math stuff, Elixir is not the right choice. I love Elixir, and I would love to see more people doing Elixir. But Elixir is not the right language if you're doing hardcore math stuff. F#'s a better language for that. Haskell's a better language for that. Pascal I completely forgot about, but it would be a better language for that. Lisp is a great language for that. At least that's my understanding. But Haskell is a great math language from my understanding. Same with F#. So I'd pick one of those over Elixir for heavy math stuff. Python too. Like Python's a great math language. It's used very heavily in maths. But if you're specifically looking for a functional language, then I'd argue like F# or Haskell are probably going to be your best bets for what you're looking to do. I just don't like Python. That's fine. Hey, it's fair. Like I don't really enjoy C#, and I think it's just that it's too close to Python. I really hate JavaScript, but that's for very good reasons. It's because JavaScript is a weird and incredibly just fucked up language. Yeah, but I mean for like me. For me, C# is too close to Python. Right? So like I pick my languages like okay, so there's free time languages and then there's professional languages, right? So this is gonna be something once you're out of high school and you're in the professional world doing software development, you'll probably get a better understanding for this, or maybe you'll be in like the professional world before you leave high school because you've got experience and it sounds like you've got a good head on your shoulders, so you might be able to get a job doing software development before you leave school, if you don't already have one, right? But okay, so effectively when you've been working in the professional software industry for long enough, you have work language and then free time language. Right? So for the most part, my work language is Python and JS/TS. Right? So this is work language for me. Right? So when I'm looking for a free time language, I don't want something that's going to remind me of Python or TypeScript or JavaScript, right? Unless I'm doing like if so my free time language, and I've worked professionally doing Elixir. So give me a second. I have to use my brain right now. So Elixir is a free time language for me right now. because I don't work in I don't do it professionally. C/C++ is a free time language, but these languages are fundamentally super different than Python, right? The reason why C# doesn't land in a free time language for me isn't because it's going to remind everybody of Python, but it reminds me of Python, right? Godot, GD script is also a is too close to Python. And then quickly it says 1.5 minutes this time. Wait, are you back? Okay, it says that I'm back now. Okay, so for Elixir, right? Elixir is functional. Right? C and C++ is lower level. Right? C#, same level. Has GC. Oops. That's not what I wanted. Has GC. Feels the same. GD script looks the same. The same. Has same problems. As C#. Right? Rust is a good one. Rust. Go maybe, like Golang would be another good one potentially because it feels a bit different, right? So like what it boils down, what about Java, Kotlin? Yeah, they feel the same as Python to me. They're too close to Python. Right? So like effectively like what I'm looking for when I'm picking a language for free time is how different is it, right? It's not though. They're horribly different. They're so different. Yeah, but so is C#. Like yeah, but like most languages are C based, right? This is also a C based language, right? This is a C-based language. C++ is a C-based language. JavaScript is a C-based language. TypeScript is C. Actually, these ones are C++ specifically. But like everything is derived from C, which is derived from assembly. But like the thing is that we're not like when I'm looking at reasons that I don't want to use C#. Yes, I'm aware. C++ is C based. Is C based. It comes from C. It's an extension of C. Right? Like yeah, it is different, but like it was purposely made backwards compatible with C. Right? Python, yes, is and by the way, JavaScript and JavaScript is C++ by the same extent that Python is C. I've actually worked on JavaScript directly. Like the actual engine for Chromium is written in like the Node.js is a C++ project. And yeah, V8 is what powers Node. And V8 is what powers like 90% of the browsers out there pretty much. And then and that's all C++. So like most JavaScript is C++ based. I can't remember what Firefox the Firefox JavaScript engine is using, and I think WebKit's another C++ project, but it's been so many years since I've looked at them. So fun fact is that at one point Gecko. Okay, yeah. So fun fact, I actually worked on Chromium in a unofficial, like I wasn't part of the Chromium team, and I wasn't submitting up packages upstream for this. Like my patches didn't ever make it upstream, and it would be horrible if they ever merged any of the patches that I did. But I worked on a team where I worked on Chromium, right? And what we were doing is we were effectively what I was doing was I was effectively making Chromium slower by making it log everything. So I had to do deep hooks into the V8 engine and stuff like that in order to have it print out, like log out to a file anytime anything was called. Because what we were doing was we were making tooling for malware analysts so they could more easily figure out why. Yeah, no, it made it so much slower. Yeah, but it was a necessity. So what we were doing is we were logging out everything that JavaScript was doing, JavaScript and anything that was happening inside the browser, to a file as in a JSON format, because we needed to be able to send those reports over to the malware analysts so they could easily figure out is this malware page something that is trying to exploit the browser to exploit the system, or is it just a phishing expedition, right? And so the idea is that once the browser was completed, we would run that inside as a Chrome browser inside of the sandbox, so it would look like it was running Chrome or IE maybe. And we'd have to figure out how. Like we never got I didn't get the project done before I left the company. But yeah, like that was the general idea of it. Is it would create reports for the malware analysts in order for them to figure out what was going on, because JavaScript malware is fun to read. JS fuck. So this is legitimate actual JavaScript that runs in your browser without any modification. This prints out alert 1. That's what this does. This is alert 1. If you were to paste this, yeah, watch. Copy. Inspect. Console. I think this is going to tell me that I can't paste without entering a command or something like that. There's a thing that you have to type in, don't you? To make it so you can paste this in. Anyways, if this wasn't being blocked, this would run and run this. It would actually just do this. Right? Maybe they took it out, but there used to be a way to flag that you actually did want to run this. Maybe it was about blank that you have to do. No, they still won't let it. Okay. Whatever. But yeah, this is valid JavaScript. And here's the entire language. Yeah, it was Spider Monkey. But yeah, so but anyway, so this is valid JavaScript, but this is the one that's baked into JavaScript by default, right? Just because of the way JavaScript works, this evaluates, and you can write an entire JavaScript application using this, right? Now, with that being said, there's alternatives of this, and you can write your own version. Well, that's why it's called JS fuck, is because it's JavaScript fuck, which is they got the name from brainfuck specifically. Yeah, because somebody figured out that you could do this, and it's great fun. But so you can write your own version of JS fuck inside of JavaScript. And most JavaScript malware, right? And when I say malware, that can also just mean how they inject inject functionality and stuff like that into phishing websites, right? Most JavaScript malware is written in a custom hand-rolled version of JS fuck that is specific to that person, right? So, or potentially just that project, or just that one piece of malware kind of thing. So it takes a long time to unroll JavaScript when it's written in JS fuck. It's much easier to reverse engineer a binary file than it is to unroll JS fuck. So what we were doing is we were creating a way to automate unrolling JS fuck. And the way that we figured we would do it is by hooking into V8. So anytime something gets called, right, we know the exact call that's happening, and we can just read through what's going on, right? And but the side effect is, you're right, it would make it substantially slower, and that's why we never even attempted to upstream patches. There was one patch that I wanted to upstream, and they said we will not do that. Just run it, yes, but you don't know what's going on. And we needed to know what was going on. Like what is the reason they are doing this? Because when you're isolated into the browser, you could, if they're able to compromise your browser and compromise your system, we can see that, but we can't see what's going on inside of the browser, right? So if they're able to do something that's inside the browser only and not modifying files on the system, we wouldn't see it. Yeah, but then you have to, so like, but that's the thing, you have to then run their code. So you have to iterate through their code and stuff like that, and like do all this copy paste stuff, right? So like the idea, and then it would only run on one version of JSFuck, right? The task is it needs to run on any JavaScript that's thrown at it, not just specific stuff, right? Like you can't just translate to CommonJS, right? Because JavaScript is so modular and so dynamic that it's like impossible to really do, right? So we're just like, you know what? Fuck it. We could just create a file that just logs literally everything that's going on. And because it's running in a, like, that, keep in mind, this affects zero, like, it could take an hour to load google.com, right? And it affects no one, right? It doesn't meaningfully, it doesn't matter, right? We're running it in a sandbox and it's entirely automated, so it doesn't matter, right? The sandbox is going to launch the browser, type in the URL and go to the URL. The page is going to load, wait there for a little bit, and then close, and then destroy the instance after it offshoots all the files that are relevant, right? So at that point, it's just like, does it matter if it takes like an extra minute? Thanks, YouTube. Yeah, like it's just like at some point, it's just like, who's your end user? And we're just like, our end user is the malware analyst. So it doesn't matter if it takes like an extra 5 minutes for the page to load. Actually, I think 5 minutes would be out of our scope. Like if we increased like a 10-second load to a 5-minute load. Because like I was at an actual legitimate like multi-billion-dollar security firm when I was doing this work for a research team, right? And it's just like, within reason, we didn't care. Performance wasn't a metric that we cared about for this project. So we were entirely fine with it taking longer to load a page. Yeah, like we were never going to benchmark it. There'd be a time where it would be like, maybe now we need to worry about it, but also like, I would like to see one of those files, to be honest. Dude, they were massive. They were fucking massive. They were so big. If you surfed the internet, like if you actually use that as your daily driver and like surf the internet for like an hour going to different pages, it would use so much fucking storage. The files were fucking huge. Because we're talking about like one line in a one line for every single call that happens, right? And when we're talking about this, we're not talking about like this here line by itself is probably expands out to like 1,000 lines. right? This set input mode here, if we were to instrument this in such a way that we would see every single solitary call that just this one line makes, including saving variables, right? Like this is one line. This would be one line in the JSON file, right? Like, right? This would be one line of JavaScript. One line of JS. This was one of the weird, one of the very low, one of the very few one line JavaScripts that would be logged, right? Like console log. So if we did like console.log, this here, this would be like 5 or 6 lines in output. By the way, this is valid JavaScript. And I think this hits a an execute. You get so much of JavaScript by instrumenting execute. Like you catch so much of JavaScript by instrumenting execute. Oh, also, Chromium will not allow you in V8, like the V8 project. Yeah, that's valid JavaScript. We can do var or we can do const. It doesn't matter. Why do you feel dumb? If it's because I know that this is valid JavaScript and you didn't, don't feel dumb. Why the fuck would you ever know that this is valid JavaScript? Well, yeah, of course ChatGPT knows. Yeah. Don't ever base what you know. Don't compare what you know to to ChatGPT, because ChatGPT's digested all the logs from like V8, where the people who know JavaScript better than anybody in the entire world, right, are having conversations about the future of JavaScript, and ChatGPT is digesting that and reading through it and regurgitating that information. It knows everything, right? Whether or not it can articulate it is a different story, right? So it says, well, yeah, but I don't have the minus, right? This here now would work though, right? So now because I set up the double $sign with the equals, right? Now we could do minus this, and now we would get 0. And chat is entirely being covering up what I've got here. There we go. Oh yeah, no. No, that's completely fair. That's completely fair. But yeah, like JavaScript's such a weird language. But yeah, I think if I remember correctly, like console log was something like 5 or 6 lines in the JSON output, or when I was working on this project. It might have been even more, right? Like a single JavaScript line could expand out into like 20 lines of actual instrumentation being hit and logging out, right? So it was kind of weird because like here you'd have to create this string, and this string, the creation of a string isn't a single line of code, right? Under the hood. So it would hit multiple paths that would then be logged because JavaScript would see them as being created, and we needed to document that those are being created, right? Because we need to effectively like restructure the entire code to be like, hey, where are we, kind of thing. There is kind of a nice thing about working with this in Chromium and V8 is that V8 and Chromium requires asynchronous output. In large chunks of the application, it is enforced. It will not compile. You will get errors, and it will not compile if it is not asynchronous. So it all has to be done asynchronously. All the logging for this had to be done asynchronously because it was enforced at a much higher level that it had to be asynchronous, and we couldn't break that promise. So it does speed that up, and it removes the blocking nature of the log, which is kind of nice. Like, and it was strictly enforced. So it did make for performance booms there, which is nice. I would never understand promises of JavaScript. Don't worry, I don't really understand them. Well, I understand the like how they work. I've not programmed specifically around promises long enough or enough to fully understand exactly what, how do I need to word this? Like how to cleanly work with promises is challenging, right? Like in an older school way, there's ways to make promises not as painful to work with. On literal JS, I wouldn't say that I worked on literal JS. I instrumented literal JS. there's a fun browser one here. This one I requested a change because I was gonna have to go in and change it because I needed to be able to mimic other browsers. So what was it? It was I think it was like date Jan 01 junk. Now, if I did this right, yeah. It has to do with like there's a specific like thing where it has to do with the date formatting, right? And I can't remember the exact call. I don't think it's this one because this time here doesn't make sense. Because it's just giving me today's date unless they fixed it. So let's snooze this. We'll snooze that ad. So there was at least, and they might have fixed it. I don't know if they have. There was a date format that you could feed into JavaScript, and what it would do in this situation is it would give you back June 1st because June was the last keyword that matched to a month. And then if you went into Firefox, or at the time, because Chromium at the time, Edge at the time was still Microsoft's browser. They weren't using Chromium yet, and we still had IE when I was working on this project. So if you went into any other browser and using any other, what was your role on V8? I wasn't working with V8. Like, I wasn't working on the V8 team. I was working at a security company, working on a browser that utilized modifications to V8. Right? So we had our own. I maintained an in-house version of Chromium and an in-house version of V8, and I'd compile those two together so we could push that browser into our sandbox to run JavaScript malware in to analyze the JavaScript malware. V8 would never accept any changes that I ever made. Like, I was in the forums. Like, I did talk with the V8 team, right? And I talked with the Chromium team, and they're great people. They're like, it's a great project. If it's something that you're interested in, I 100% suggest it. They're great people. They're very friendly to newcomers. And based off of the README that you sent me, it sounds like you're at a point where you could probably start committing if you wanted to. Right? You know C, you know some C++. Might as well, right? Yeah, but how do you get coding experience? That's fair. I just want you to know that if it is something that you want to, you are more than capable right now to go and work on Chromium and V8. It might take a while for your first patch to be incorporated, but you are capable of being part of that team and committing code to that team. Right? There's if you want to, you can go and commit code to anything. Right? If it's open source, you can commit code to it. Right? And you have a foundation of programming, right? So, like, if it interests you, go do it. There's nothing stopping you. And most of these communities are great. I can speak from firsthand experience of the Chromium and the V8 team. They're very welcoming of newcomers, and they will hold your hand and help you. So, by all means, if you want to, like, level up your C++, those would be great projects to go and do, right? Don't understand. Go look at code and don't understand it. So that's going to happen. Let's see. So, like, let's say V8, right? V8 bugs. I would argue that V8 would be V8 would probably be easier than Chromium, because Chromium is fucking huge. Bug tracker. Right? Whereas 99% of the time I solve it myself. Oh, don't even worry, dude. I still look at code. I look at C++ code all the time, and I'm just like, I don't really understand what's going on here. Sometimes you just have to be in the project, right? So, you know, you'll get there. It takes time. But yeah, like, what you do is you just go to the bug bounty program and or the bug tracker. Most of these bug trackers will have the ability to sort for easy tasks, what they would deem an easy task. And then you sorry. So you brain no thinky good like. You go through, you sort for what they consider easy tasks, and you start with the easy tasks, and that puts you through into eventually working on medium tasks, which once you get comfortable with those, then you can move into harder tasks, right? So if you want to be able to say I worked on Chromium, then you can do that, and you can go do V8. Now Chromium's very difficult to work on, because Chromium is so large that it does not load into an editor. You cannot load Chromium into an editor. You will run out of memory. Yeah. So I used Vim with no autocomplete. Good evening, and how are you feeling? Martial art, I am feeling better. My head is not hurting. No, 32 gigs is not enough. I think I might be able to load Chromium into my editor, but god damn it, would it slow things down? Yeah, yeah. That's one way to get around it, right? Um, Glad to hear both of you are good. I'm good. I'm good. Just tired a bit. Eating worm meal always does it to me. Wait, what? What's? Oh, wait. You mean warm meal? Oh, the sleepiness, right? So the issue with the Chromium code base is how big it is. Oh. Chromium API developer API. I think this was it. Chromium can't load in editor. Yeah, I'm just you know, stuff and things. I can't remember where this is. No. There's like there's a page specifically just to look up the like autocomplete effectively for Chromium. And I used to have that open in order to work on this project. Contributing code. Starting to work on. Oh, it might be this one. Is it? No, it's not. Developer calendar. Enter. This might be it. No, this is not it. Anyways, there was a website where you had to like go to where you could like look up it, like it effectively in was an index for all of the files and stuff like that, because they might have solved this now, but like at the time there was a problem with like being able to load for autocomplete because the project was just so fucking huge. What did you end up eating, by the way, martial art? Wait, what's going on now? There's our continue button, which is handle resume, which means that we should go back. It sounds delicious. So what's going on here? Where's our continue button? That wait, this is the player. Is this the controller? Wait, no, we don't have to do that there. Sorry. By the way, do you have a favorite Resident Evil waifu? You're not familiar with the series. I am familiar with the series. I know about the series. I do not have a Resident Evil waifu. There's a lot of them. Welcome back. I'm too scared to play. That's entirely fair. I've never played actually played a Resident Evil either. Isn't Jill Valentine like pretty good? I know that this girl's really popular. They're fun games. Scary but fun. I mean, depending on game. Yeah, I have no idea who I'd probably pick. Although off the rip, it might be her. I really like that dress. Might be another game, but more than entire game. Wait, Ada? Who? Oh, I just like her outfit and I like her dress. And just based off of like looking at the characters in passing. Wait, why is she on this list twice? Is there two different versions of her? Oh, okay. Yeah, but like, let's not pretend that I know anything about their personalities. I've never played the game. Hey, I openly admitted that it was the dress. Oh, why there's multiples. Okay, yeah. You know, that's fair. I think the closest thing that I have to a waifu is actually Kofi posted a photo of her. Might be this one. No, it wasn't that one. Where'd it go? It's left me. Was it this one? Oh no, that one's twice. Maybe this one? This one's fucking great. I didn't see this one last time. Yeah, it was this one here. This character here is probably the closest thing that I have to a waifu. Yeah, Kitagawa. I agree. Yeah. I have the actual physical manga. And then this one. Because she reminds me of my girlfriend. Nice. Nagatoro is a great choice too. There's a couple of animes that have character. Kitagawa does not remind me of my girlfriend. But I love this one though. If we were to go off of like characters that remind me of my girlfriend, it'd be Mao. I don't think I. Character Diaries. Mao reminds me a little bit of my girlfriend. And then there's can I ask for one final thing? This girl here. I think this one reminds me the most of my girlfriend. Is this going to be safe? Oh, yeah. You must sign here. Cute. Come on, it's Reddit. What can go wrong? Everything. Exactly. There is also I can't view most of these images. Oh, cool, cool. That totally got rid of everything that I cared about there. Okay, there we go. Ungroup. Yeah, that's fair. She doesn't have a tan, but her natural skin color looks like tan. That's fair. I think my girlfriend's kind of very light. Yeah, my girlfriend's like a little bit more tan than I am. That is actually a known condition. He's like me. What is leaving house? Blackout blinds for the win. I still love this one. I can't remember what she was holding up at for this. It was something to do with cosplay. Oh, that's what it was. Yeah. Okay, so now if I hit this, and then we hit this. Sweet. Okay, so the handle resume doesn't work. Oops. I don't believe that will work. Bug bounty? Oh yeah, sorry. I meant the bug tracker for V8 bug tracker. It's right here. I would suggest start with V8 and then move to Chromium if you really want to. Huh? 91-month subscriber? What? My badge? I'm so confused. Oh, yeah. But I've been a tier 3 subscriber to my own channel for 91 months. It's just if when you get affiliated or partnered, you automatically become a default tier 3 maxed out tier 3 I just had brain surgery 2 weeks ago, man. Give me a break. Oh, look. I got my staples out yesterday. See? This is where they cut into the back of my head. And then here's with the staples out. And if we scroll down, I've got photos of me in bed. Yeah. I'm getting well. Since the brain surgery though, I've been stuttering quite a bit more. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I would suggest that it would be a bit. I don't expect you to sub. Don't worry about it. That's a much better sub number though. I am kind of curious how that one works. Would they still pay me $2.50 for that sub? One sec. Ad starting in like 1 minute. Let's see. Right. So like, you said 57. Interesting. Because like in Canada or in North America, it's $5. don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. No. Oh god. Wait, did it even go through? I haven't seen it yet. But yeah, When the ad's back, we'll chat through it because I'm kind of curious. Ooh. Oh, there it is. Took long enough. That took a really long time to come through. Okay, so go to monitor. No, let's see. There we go. I think this is it. I make like nothing off of this. Off of wait, what? Uh oh yeah, because you're sub now, you don't see the ad. Um I'm not sure if it shows up yet because the 2 cents is the ads. So the paid sub is still showing up as 0 right now. What's the light blue? Wait, I have a Prime sub? Interesting. That's a paid sub. Wait, are Prime subs worth 0? No, $1.58. Paid subs are $1.86. I'm not gonna lie. I'm entirely like it doesn't matter for that one. Ooh, turbo prices. I had a viewer that had turbo. No. No, that is not that's not 90%. Um that's not even 50%. Interesting. Oh wait, maybe it's not a North American sub. That might be it. Because for subs I'm supposed to get 50-50. Which is why like Prime subs is just like it's a Prime sub. Technically $0 was spent on it, so the fact that I make money off of it is kind of cool. Let's see if we refresh if the sub will show up. Still not showing up. I think this takes a little bit longer. We might be able to see it tomorrow. I don't know if there's like directly a subscription. One sec. There's like directly a subscription system specifically for that. Because subscriptions is like the monetization one is all around like actual like one sec. So like this one here isn't it doesn't show data, it shows settings, right? So this is all settings. And then like I guess like there's this research one. Well, that's kind of cool. Why is it under Megabong? Oh, here we go. We're on Thursday, right? Maybe earnings? No, that's what we're at. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see. This is, yeah, it's still like a 1 week thing. I think it's gonna take a while for this to show up, unfortunately. Like, I imagine that this will at least be probably populated tomorrow. It could be populated earlier though. Wait. Oh no, yellow's turbo, sorry. I was like, I don't remember taking place in any bounties. I don't qualify. We'll keep checking it. It might take like a little bit of time. No, but like the entire purpose was to see like what the cut would be. Because like by default the cut is supposed to be a 50-50. But I think because this paid one here is $1.86 and my contract with them is supposed to be 50-50, I think. Then that means that probably wasn't a $5 sub. But like if in North America the sub defaults to $5, like a tier 1 sub is $5. Right? So it means that if yours was 57 Turkish liras USD, go for 57, and then we take $1.35 and we divide it by then in theory it should be 67 cents as 67 cents depending on if they round up or down. It will be 68 or 67 or 68 cents. And eventually it will show up. It just might not show up until tomorrow, which I'm hoping it will show up later today. Hopefully before the stream's over, it will show up. We'll keep checking. Thank you again for the sub, though. It actually does mean a lot. Don't forget to cancel your resubscription on that if it automatically is trying to resubscribe you to that. Yeah, it would auto sub, but like if the entire purpose of the sub was to try and figure out whether or not like how the split for that would work, then we don't need to do it twice. I wanted to support too. All right, well, I'll leave that one up to you, man. It can't resub anyways. I'm broke. You shouldn't have subbed then, man. You being here is enough support. I really do appreciate him, but you don't have to keep subbing, or you don't have to have subbed. I am also broke, so I feel your pain. Don't mind. Okay, so the HUD here should be tracking the pause, which should right. Okay, okay. Here we go. We need the game mode. Get game mode. Then we do on pause. By the way, have you seen Murder Drones? I don't believe I have. I have not. I haven't heard anything about this. Is this a 3D? It looks 3D. That's cool. It's an indie, you said, right? Wait, is it a? Oh, okay. Hell of a Boss is better. My girlfriend watches Hell of a Boss. Somebody was recreating Free Run in 3D. 3D. I don't remember how she got. I think I got her into Hell of a Boss. I think I sent her something. And then she started watching it. 3D free. Somebody was recreating Free Run in 3D, and they did a really good job. Oh, this is actually a really good job too. Do you know there's a shadow, or do you think it's painted that way? And you would expect some Antichrist. Well, it's just adult cartoon with swearing characters. Yeah, it is good. It says an outline shader on it. Or do you think it's a double hull, or an inverse hull? I'm feeling inverse hull on this for the outline. Right now I'm using Windows 11. when you're doing game dev, you don't really have much of a choice. If I started out trying to do game dev on Linux with Godot. But Godot lagged on, like, it was actually like there was frame rate issues on Linux at the time. I imagine it's fixed now. Operating system. Yeah. This was long ago, right? Like a couple years ago, I think. So I have Linux installed on this system. It's just that you still need Windows to build the EXEs for Windows, and if you're going to build games, you kind of need Windows at some point. So I was also using Arch. Like, well, the last time I installed an OS that wasn't Windows, it was Arch. But I use all three. Technically, I use all four. I have a FreeBSD NAS, which if we go here, my Z drive is actually a FreeBSD NAS. It's TrueNAS, which is based off FreeBSD. I run Linux when I can. Yeah. So I run Linux when I can. My primary laptop is a Mac, because most web devs end up on a Mac for work, just because the tooling is really good. And then I use Windows for game dev and playing video games. But I hear video games are getting better under Linux as well. BSD is just like it's kind of like Linux, but it's more POSIX compliant. It's actually what Mac OS is based off of, is FreeBSD. A modified version of the FreeBSD kernel was used for Mac OS, and then they've diverted quite a bit from it. The PlayStation 4 and 5 also used FreeBSD. Which was kind of cool, because the PlayStation has access to oh yeah, no, they like at one point they were like this, right? And like kind of like this. And now they're like this. Sorry, they're like this. They're like completely different now. But there was a time when they were relatively close. Because like I think it was like I don't even remember what version of FreeBSD they used. What version of FreeBSD did Mac OS X use? It was a 4.4. So they used 4.4. We're currently on 13. They're different. They've diverged so much that it's not possible to do it anymore. But at one point, the Dolphin or whatever, there was an OS that somebody had produced that would actually allow you to run Mac software on an open source version of FreeBSD. Like, it was actually compatible, hardware and everything. Like, it was super compatible. Because of how close they were at one point. And then like one more version of OS X came out, and it completely broke everything. It's good times. But FreeBSD is just so Linux was developed to be BSD is a unit is comes from Unix directly, right? It traces back to Unix. Linux is Unix like, right? So there's Unix like, which is Linux, and then there's BSD, or Unix operating systems, and BSD falls under the Unix operating system banner because it actually directly comes from the Unix operating system, and it stands for Barclay Software Distribution. I'm a big fan of FreeBSD. NetBSD is fun times. NetBSD is good times. NetBSD runs on everything, and OpenBSD is the most secure operating system that you can get. It's also Canadian. Or was it Dragonfly that runs on everything? Might be Dragonfly that runs on everything. Well, a lot of it comes down to like what are you trying to get out of your operating system? I recognize Tails OS, but I don't remember what Tails OS was. Is this the one that is like? Oh yeah, it is. It's the one that I. In some aspects. I guess yeah, it would technically be safer than. No, I don't. No, it still wouldn't be safer than OpenBSD. Like in some aspects, it's safer than OpenBSD, but like Tails OS doesn't lock down. I'm aware. I'm well aware. OpenBSD is 29 years old and developed from the ground up to be secure. It's where security stuff comes from for Linux. And BSD come from the OpenBSD project. Yeah, but just because you can't save data doesn't mean you can't compromise the system. No, I'm aware of how it works. It's an ephemeral operating system. You don't write to it. Right? They're so okay, so there's ephemeral operating systems, right? And inherently for the most part, they're going to be kind of more secure, right? Just wait. But they're fundamentally two different types of systems, right? Okay, so if I remember correctly, I think Tails and Cubes and stuff like that, those are all, yeah, but they're based off of Docker, right? If I remember correctly, right? So but they're ephemeral operating systems, right? So like you've got kind of two classes of secure, right? Where you've got Tails, right? Tails OS, right? And Cube and stuff like that, right? Cubes OS, right? And these are read only, right? Like they clear on restart, right? They go back to effectively like a pure default whatever as soon as it clear as soon as you restart, right? These reset every restart. That doesn't prevent this and this from being attacked at runtime. right? It doesn't, right? Like if somebody can you can configure these to be insecure, right? You don't need to install malware. You don't need to install. You can compromise at execution, right? So like they're different ways of doing it, right? OpenBSD is over here. Right? This is they're fundamentally different types of systems, right? This is if you want a secure server or well, Docker is a weak sandbox. Don't trust Docker to be a sandbox, FYI. Docker is not a sandbox. And if I remember correctly, Tails is using Docker, isn't it? I'm going to be honest. I don't know enough about the inner workings of these here. Like exactly how these achieve the specifics of making them ephemeral, right? But like an ephemeral operating system can still very much so be compromised, right? So absolutely do not think that because something's ephemeral or they've locked down or sandboxed or done any level of that you are safe, because you are not, right? OpenBSD is not necessarily safe either, but OpenBSD is the gold standard for I need to run an operating system on something that I actually need to work on, right? And I need it to be secure, right? Yeah. But they're fundamentally like different ways of like doing things, right? Because like at some point, if you're running Tails OS every single day as your primary driver, you still need to write data somewhere, right? Like you need to be able to save data somewhere, right? So that you still need a mechanism of save. You still need a mechanism of reading and installing new software and stuff like that, right? All of that gives you the and changing configs and stuff like that, right? So at some point, you're going to open up that system to attack, right? I'm sure that straight out of the box, the defaults are all very well locked down, and you've got just enough to actually do stuff on. Oh, yeah, like okay, so like then yeah, OpenBSD is a daily driver operating system. Yeah. This is meant to be a daily operating system. This is supposed to be this is server and desktop. Right? Ephemeral operating systems like you said are not meant to be a daily driver. This is a secure way of doing it, right? Like your chances of being compromised are really low if everything's sandboxed. Yeah, no, they're just like super restricted systems, but OpenBSD is actually a security first operating system. OpenBSD software is running on these systems. OpenSSL, like all of your SSL, like all of your crypto, crypto comes from OpenBSD. The SSH is comes from like all of your security software on Linux all comes back to OpenBSD, because OpenBSD has incredibly strict programming requirements, and they have a wealth of security professionals that are auditing their code constantly, right? This is your security operating system. The fundament, like this is the security operating system. If you really want to get into security based programming, this is a great operating system for that, right? These operating systems over here are great for one-time use stuff, and you could theoretically use them as daily drivers if it's something that you really want to hack together, right? But this stuff here, when I say crypto, I don't mean cryptocurrency. I mean like actual crypto, right? Like HTTPS. SSL, and TLS, right? The projects that manage the crypto stuff for Linux and Unix systems are all coming out of OpenBSD. OpenBSD is your security standard. I don't have any crypto, like cryptocurrency. I don't have any desire. OpenBSD is a security focused free software, yada yada yada. Yeah. No, like it's a good operating system. Right? But like what I'm getting at is like this is your security platform, because like so the reason why OpenBSD is Canadian is because of crypto export laws in the States that prevented the project from being hosted in the States, because they would have to degrade the security of the platform in order to host it in the States. Yeah, no worries. But yeah, like every operating system has a purpose. Every operating system, right? Like and like ephemeral operating systems are really good. But I'll see you in a bit. Oh, that hurts right in the healing spot. But yeah, OpenBSD is great. Love OpenBSD. Love FreeBSD. Where were we here? Right. We're trying to figure out why are we not firing pause? Mm-hmm. When we're paused, why does pause not also fire? There we go. Pause completed. And it's not firing anymore. I'll be right back. with chips. Let's get some Doritos up in this bitch. Then we're gonna find out why this is not firing. Yui. Ah. That's good to know. Hey, at least now we know why it's not working. Okay, so that means that I need to do this. We go into here. Okay, so we need to do this comes back with a F data. F input mode there. Auto. Input mode. Oops. Let's just call it IM for now. Dot flush. Oh. There's a flush here that we need to worry about. So I guess this would be but if we jump over to this, and then this inherits from this. New game. How do I oh, here's maybe no, because there's like a way to do this. Mm-hmm. Do that. Come over to here. Come over to here. Set input mode. There's one here that actually gives us a flash. Oh, this returns true. Okay, so the flush should work. Set focus and lock. Hmm. Hmm. Do I want to do this? What was I using this for? Okay. Hmm. If I remember correctly. Yeah. Hmm. So do you have any gripes with idea of him? No, but I know there are some. Where is this? Reading C++ symbols. It's not opening it. Hmm. Set input mode UI only. Where are you, ChatGPT? How do I set use set input mode UI only in C++? Yeah. Chrono, I know that there are some people who have problems with it. Set widget to focus. Wait, what's take widget? Oh yeah. Okay. But yeah, okay, this works. This should work, I think. I know that there's limitations, but I don't run into them, so. But I'm not a heavy I'm also not like a Vim power user or anything like that. I do wish that I was sometimes. I'm just not. I don't have the room in my brain for it sometimes. I think I would become more of a Vim power user if I used NeoVim, which I have wanted to switch over to, but just never gotten around to. Okay, where are we here? Okay, so it's the game thread that's causing the slowness right now. Messing around with setting up NeoVim at the moment from scratch. Was using C-Line and learned Vim motions. An Odin plugin for JetBrains kept crashing and it was not getting updates, so time to mess with other ideas for a bit. That's yeah, that's very valid. So the next thing that I want to work on is the restart. Yeah, level restarts is going to be a big one. Because it takes so long. Like, level restart takes so long to do. I also... Okay, so if we go to here... I think, yeah, this is our Trello board. Okay, I think end game mode is getting focused now. Let's test that real quick, and then we can move that over. Well, we have to fix this now. It is getting focused though. Pause menu, going on end game. So why is this not happening? What's the issue that it's having? Oh, okay. Nothing important. That's what the issue is. Yeah, I want to be able to trigger a restart so you can replay. But I don't want it to reload the entire level because it takes too long. I just want it to reset all the state and stuff like that. Welcome back. You're back just in time for. I'm gonna snooze this since you just got back. Although you would get it anyways. Okay, so we got this working. Now we're just now we're just trying to get the get this to stop being fucked. There. So here we've got restart, continue, right? So we've got the pause menu and we've got this. So we need to fix that, and the pause is happening because of this here. So what we're going to do is we're going to put a breakpoint here. Then we'll edit the edit this. So we have, instead of 10 seconds, we'll do 5 seconds. But we got this working. We can pause and then here. So has ended is false, right? So we'll resume. And then we can come back into here. And then if we hit that. Now when we hit gotcha. It would be nice if when they fly a 5% chance of a portal opening mid-air. Fine. That's a good idea. But have a good one. Hopefully I'll see you again. So if this responds true, oh, wait, what? Ah, this always returns false. Wait, what? Because this return super has ended. Right. So this would be ready to end. I don't even know what most of these are right now. I'm just going to close like all of them. How do I check if my match has ended? Game mode has match ended. By default. Absolutely right by default. Waiting post match. That's not what it is. But this is actually what I wanted. Hmm. That's world. Other match has been started. World settings, notify match started. This ain't game mode, not game state. Instance of the current game mode exists only on the server. Helper to return a default object of the game mode class to this game state. This object is not safe to modify. If not GM, return false. Okay. Now we're going to see whether or not I'm actually using this anywhere, because I'm not using it anywhere. I'm going to just delete it. Find usage. Wait. That's not right either. Mode base. Wait, first let's jump over to the here. Game state. Player state. So oh yeah, he's right. Mm. Okay, give me a second here. And close that, close this, close this, close this, close this, close this. Go to here. Now if I jump to this one, there we go. Oh my perfect God. Okay, so that was the issue that we were having. Ooh. Oh yeah, I wanted to check this. Let's see if this up got updated. It did. 34 cents. Okay. Yeah. Hmm. Wait, did this? Oh, right. I didn't do that right. Sticky Man, welcome back. How are things? Hmm. You having yourself a good day, or? We finally saw the Gabe cube. Yeah. I've been seeing photos of it. People seem excited. Hmm. Steam frame? I don't know what Steam frame is. Oh, this is the new VR tool headset. This replaces the Valve Index, right? I'm still not going to be buying one. I know that I would rather get this than the Facebook one. VR headset. This replaces the Vibe Pro 2, right? Is that what it is? Index. can continue using. Yeah, imagine it's really good. How many do you have? Well, my understanding is that you want to hit 90 FPS minimum. I know you said this would be your first one, right? I was hoping for a list of the headsets. Why would your... Wait, are we talking about the Gabe Cube? Okay. Why would your headset need an micro SD expandable storage? I'm actually curious. Oh, like you can actually play games on it? I imagine it's not powerful enough to play real games. Yeah, but you need to power. Yeah, but I don't follow VR, so I don't know what that means. Is the Quest 3 also effectively a computer strapped to your face? Like that you actually play games from? Oh, okay. I've never played Pavlov either. Huh. Or run games on it. Interesting. I figured that we were still at the point of um uh, streaming too. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I honest I don't know enough about VR to be entirely fair. Linus from Linus Tech Said has a demo of him playing Hades using its translation layer. I don't know if I'd want its translation layer. Like I feel like that's just not the right way to go. Like running two translation layers stacked on top of each other to achieve the result just doesn't seem like the greatest idea. Yeah, no, I entirely agree. Yeah, but that's 20% CPU use. So you have a translation layer that goes into a translation layer that goes into your eyes. There's a cost to everything. Oh yeah, no, I imagine that it's doing well, especially if like the Quest 3 is also doing this and the Quest 3 is substantially less powerful. So again though, like I said, I don't know enough about that world. I've never owned VR and I don't know if I ever will. Not because I wouldn't want to, it's just I don't have the space for it. Yeah, I saw the new Steam controller and it looks cool. Yeah, no, it's good tech and it's always nice to see them pushing it. This does look kind of cool though. What exactly, like, are these just like touchpads then? Xbox Duke vibes? Is it this one?
Valve dropped 3 absolute bombs today. The Steam Frame standalone VR headset, that's gonna have to be a separate video. This one focusing on the new Steam Machine, and yes, the wait is finally over, the 2026 edition Steam controller. Let's start with a little history. Over 10 years ago, Valve announced
Hey everyone, this is Steam Deck. Steam Deck is our powerful, portable, handheld gaming PC that lets you take your Steam library with you anywhere. We're pretty proud of it. People who own Steam Decks have been playing everywhere, and we couldn't be happier with the response we've heard from all of you. We're excited to talk about the future of Steam Deck, but not today, because this isn't a video about the future of Steam Deck. This is a video about the future of Steam hardware. Today, we're announcing 3 new members of the Steam hardware lineup. All connect you with powerful PC gaming. All are optimized for gaming with Steam, and all are shipping in early 2026. Let's start with this one.
I like that the first one that they show is the one that we care about the most right this moment.
This is the new Steam controller. The new Steam controller puts all of your Steam games at your fingertips, so you can play wherever and however you want. Just like
It does look nice, and like I like where they put how they put the 2 controllers and then down here. I don't like that they got rid of the D-pad though. I think that I would have wanted a D-pad, but that's just me.
Just like with Steam Deck, we want you to be able to play any game with your Steam controller, even games never built with a controller in mind. It has all the great features from Steam Deck, like trackpads, gyro, and back buttons, all in a comfortable form factor. Its next-generation magnetic thumbsticks let you play with improved responsiveness and longevity. We put capacitive touch sensors on the thumbsticks and now on the back of the controller too, so you can enable precision gyro aiming with the touch of your thumb or your pinky if you're feeling fancy. Play for way too long with a rechargeable lithium-ion battery that allows for over 35 hours of playtime. With Steam controller, we want to make sure
It has a D-pad? Okay. Is the D-pad the underneath the flat thing? Upper left? Oh, I didn't even see that. New stream controller. Steam controller. I feel like I just didn't even. Oh yeah, no, it does. I wonder how the D-pad is. I don't know how how much I like the D-pad. Or is it this one? This D-pad looks better than this D-pad. I'm assuming it's this one. Yeah, I figure it's. I think it's this one. That looks good. It's a USB-C, I imagine. Okay, so this is the little connector for charging it. Oh. I don't know how I feel about that. I do like this, that it's going through here instead of over Bluetooth or something like that. That's kind of nice. So this acts as a base station. It's not too bad. It looks like it's going to feel a bit bulky though. I'd be interested to try it. Oh, that's kind of cool.
Charging and wireless pairing, something that's actually easy. That's why we created the Puck. The Puck is a combination wireless adapter and magnetic charger included with every Steam controller. Snap it on to charge. Once you're charged up, snap it off again. You can play over Bluetooth or wire connection too. The new Steam controller works with any device.
Oh, it is Bluetooth.
It's running Steam or Steam Link, whether it's a PC, Mac, handheld, smartphone, Steam Deck, or the new Steam machine. Oh, this is the new Steam machine.
I do really like it. I wish that they had a fully cabled version of it. That's my only complaint. That's my only real complaint, is that I want a fully cabled version of it. I want zero wireless. No, that doesn't work. No, you really don't want to do that. Or I really don't want to do that. Okay, so I'll show you. Okay, so this is the controller that I currently use, and I love this controller. And there's a reason why I love this controller so much, right? And it is not because, well, this controller arguably actually is a really good controller. My cousin got it, and it's his favorite controller as well, and he's pissed that he can't get it anymore because his broke. I've had mine for years. So this is the connector, and it's USB. It's USB, micro USB, right? Okay. So you see how so when you slot it in, it goes to about there. So you have all of this and some of this extra to hold it in place, so you don't just have a little bit of a pop and then you've got something hanging down there. This all supports it, right? And it indents in. Yeah, but this doesn't. And the reason that this doesn't break super easy is because it's fully supported, right? Because look how far in this goes. See if I can get it. Right? Like, it goes in really far. It goes all the way to this little notch. Right? So I can have it be fully connected and secured. Yeah, but like, you didn't have the same problem that I had. My problem is that when I had the default, like a regular Xbox controller, it would always break at the exact same point, and it would last me like 1 year-ish, right? Because eventually it would just get weak, right? Because there'd be too much strain on it. And because I don't like wireless controllers for my desktop, I went out and I bought this one entirely. Yeah, we're getting there.
Steam Machine is a powerful gaming PC in a small but mighty package, designed for your games on the big screen. It's quiet too, which is crazy, since it's 6 times more powerful than a Steam Deck, powered by a discrete, semi-custom AMD GPU, enabling 4K gaming at 60 frames per second with FSR. Steam Machine runs SteamOS made for a bigger screen, built for gaming in your living room, your office, or wherever you play, with the rest of your PC accessories. Steam Machine borrows some great features from Steam Deck, like lightning-fast sleep and wake, and SD card slots to easily expand your storage, and brings some new tricks of its own, like a customizable LED strip, which can show different system functionalities, or your own light show. Steam Machine is a PC, so run whatever software you want, and it works with all your favorite desktop and gaming accessories. Steam Machine is designed to work hand-in-hand with the Steam controller, with the low-latency wireless connectivity of the Steam controller puck built right in, and it's great for streaming your games to your phone, tablet, laptop, Steam Deck, or Steam Frame. Oh, yep, this is Steam Frame.
Now, the GameCube would actually be a good dev system that I would probably want to get.
Steam Frame is Valve's next-generation VR hardware. Stream all your Steam games, VR and non-VR-like, in this comfortable, lightweight, wireless VR headset. Steam Frame uses camera-based tracking, so getting into your games is as easy as slipping on the headset and waking up. Steam Frame controllers, included with the headset, are designed with all the inputs you need for your VR titles, like motion controls and capacitive tracking for all your fingers, as well as a split gamepad layout to work with your whole Steam library. They even feature the same magnetic thumbsticks as Steam controller for responsiveness and longevity. Steam Frame also pairs seamlessly with the new Steam controller, a great companion for playing non-VR games in the headset. To make sure streaming is smooth and stable no matter what, Steam Frame includes a wireless adapter that lets you stream your games from your PC to your headset over a fast and dedicated Wi-Fi 6 connection. And the games stream to your frame optimized for VR, using new technology that allows for the highest resolution streaming exactly where your eyes are looking. And Steam Frame is a PC, running SteamOS. In addition to streaming, you can install and play a bunch of VR and non-VR games right in the headset without a host PC. You can also expand your onboard storage to fit even more games with a microSD card. Steam.
The streaming being oh, that's cool. I might have to do that when I get there. Oh fuck, there was an ad. Someday over the rainbow. Stiggy Man, can you hear me? Are you still in ad? It's cute. That's a cute emote. I like that emote. So as far as like the dev kits go, they're usually effectively leased out. So they lend them to you. You have to give them back. And I think that they charge you if you break them. They're very expensive. But you can get free dev kits for like almost like PlayStation or Nintendo or Xbox as well. You have to apply, and it really depends. To get approved for them, it depends on how many dev kits they still have, because they're largely limited for the most part, right? I imagine that Steam has a lot of dev kits, and they will continue to stock dev kits for a long time, like at large numbers. Where's my picture of Spider-Man? Wait, what? What picture of Spider-Man?
Steam Controller, Steam Machine, and Steam Frame. All built with the same DNA as Steam Deck, all powered by Steam, work together, and can be used however you like with whatever peripherals and accessories you choose. Everything you see here is the culmination of what we've learned from our previous hardware experience and what we wanted ourselves as gamers. Powerful PC gaming in an open ecosystem, giving you more ways to enjoy the games you love and discover new ones. Steam Controller, Steam Machine, and Steam Frame are all shipping in early 2026. Learn more at steampowered.com/hardware.
Also, Steam Link VR beta on Linux is getting good. I imagine. Valve's got enough money to make these good. That's like the biggest hurdle to overcome is it always ends up coming down to like effectively money at this point. Like it ends up coming down to like how much money can you throw at the problem, because it be for the most part it just requires a lot of dev time and no return on investment, because they're effectively still losing money on the Steam Deck, and they're going to be effectively losing money on the controller. No, maybe not the controller. They're going to be losing money on the Steam Deck, and they're going to be losing money on the GameCube. Just swap your default audio around so you don't have to mess with that hell while looking through the pass-through. That's good. Steam's a good company. All in all, a really good company. Feels like an iPhone 5 camera in stereo, not fun. I can imagine. It's fucking cancer. I feel like this is not right. Still false. Mm-hmm. Okay, so I think we switched this over to get game mode. Okay, you gameplay. Mm-hmm. Oh. You have really cute emotes. Who is this? Oh, she's a cute little fox girl.
402? Oh! Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Sorry, I forgot he comes up. I love him. I love 6, 7. I drove through his apartment in a snowstorm. It was actually dangerous to drive there.
Hey, she's got the Fazzy Sands sweater. Every time I see a sweater like this, I just think Fazzy Sand. I know that she's not the originator of it. She's just a streamer that I watch, that I'm friends with, that that I see the sweater and I just think of her. Oh yeah, where were we? Right, we're gonna hit play. Okay, and then we interesting. Our match that we didn't go into here. But it worked. Why is this not working? Interesting. There we go. Boom. What was this? Why was it purple again? Make a 3D arrow. Do update mass to use physics rather than update mass to use void system. I think we're going to call it here at 4 hours today. I am starting to feel not great. I tried to go as long as I could. See if there's anybody to raid. Oh, actually, I'm just going to run. Anyways, thank you to everybody who showed up. You were all awesome. And I will catch you later. Ta-ta for now.